soup, and they do.
You like you, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too
Hello, Cougar fans, and welcome to live coverage of Averitt baseball here. Senior Day ceremonies are underway here, and we'll go through those with you here before we get to today's lineups. Our first senior today is number 9, Nolan McCabe. He's a native of Midlothian, Virginia. He's in his 4th season with the Cougars. Has appeared in 106 games for Averitt, making 96 starts. He's recorded 90 hits, including 24 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs, and 28 RBIs with 44 stolen bases. He tied the program record for stolen bases in a game with 4 against Mary Baldwin back in 2021. And in 2020, he earned academic all-conference honors.
Majoring in business and sports management, Nolan is joined today by his parents Cindy and Keith and his brother Colton. After graduation,
Nolan is majoring in business and sports management, and today he's joined by his parents Cindy and Keith and his brother Colton. After graduation, he plans on attending graduate school and playing a 5th year of baseball. Our next senior is number 10, David Asbill, a pitcher from Louisville, North Carolina. David is in his 4th season with the Cougars. He's pitched in nearly 150 innings for Averitt, making 21 starts on his career. He's recorded 89 strikeouts over the course of his time here at Averitt. As a junior, he was named the conference's Pitcher of the Week once. David also is a 2-time academic all-conference recipient and was the top junior male GPA award recipient at Averitt's Night of Champions last year. He's majoring in finance and accounting, and he's joined today by his parents Anne-Marie and Darren. He plans on continuing his education either in a dental program or will receive his MBA. Our next senior is number 27, Kyle Wilson. He's a native of Wake Forest, North Carolina. He's in his 4th season with the Cougars. The catcher has appeared in 103 games, making 95 starts, and has recorded 64 hits, including 17 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs, and 29 RBIs. He is a co-recipient of the Dr. Frank Campbell Sportsmanship Award at Averitt's Night of Champions earlier this week, and he's also earned academic all-conference honors during his time at Averitt. Double majoring in sports medicine and wellness and coaching. He's joined today by his parents Mindy and Chris, along with his brothers Josh and Chris and sister Amanda. Kyle hopes to attend graduate school and uses 2 remaining years of eligibility to play baseball.
his sister Amanda. Kyle hopes to attend graduate school and uses 2 remaining years of eligibility to play baseball. Let's make some noise for Kyle Wilson.
And our final senior today is number 36, Tyler Smith. He's a native of Thomasville, North Carolina. He's in his 4th season with Averitt. He's pitched in 20 1/3 innings with 12 strikeouts. The lefty earned USA South Academic All-Conference honors, and he's also won Baseball Service Award the last 2 years at Averitt's Night of Champions. He's double majoring in sports medicine and coaching, and he's joined today by his parents Angie and Kevin, along with his sister Megan. After graduation, he plans on pursuing his MBA with a concentration in leadership and getting into coaching. So those are your 4 seniors here for the Cougars.
And once again, let's make some noise for all of our Averitt baseball senior class members.
So congratulations to this year's senior class of 4 guys on this baseball roster. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We will have more on today's game between Averitt and Eastern Mennonite here, a doubleheader, and ODAC play to finish the regular season.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averitt.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Trying to turn two, and they do.
Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of Averett baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Thanks for tuning in to today's doubleheader between Eastern Mennonite and Averitt. Teams are getting ready for starting lineups here. Royals come in 8-28 overall, 4-16 in the ODAC. Averitt 5-30-1, 2-18 in the ODAC. So these two teams looking to finish tough years on a high note here with this doubleheader today between Eastern Mennonite and Averitt here at Owen Fulton Field. Game one coming up next for you. We'll give you starting lineups in just a moment. Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of Averett baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. Two teams set to square off in game one of our doubleheader today between Eastern Mennonite and Averett. EMU's lineup today, batting first and leading off will be the center fielder Logan Mason. At shortstop, Ethan Spraker. Then batting third will be the third baseman Nick Arnold. The DH, Natty Solomon, will bat cleanup, followed by Forrest Shuey. He's the catcher today for the Royals. Then you have the first baseman, Logan Jones. In right field, Alex Calisano. At second base, Aiden Miller. In left field, Dylan Hall. And pitching today for the Royals is Hunter West. For your Cougars, their lineup, Gavin Caldwell will get the start in left field. Brant Brophy at short. Colin McLean at first base. Caden Ryder at third base. He'll bat fourth. Nick Romano bats fifth. He'll play second base. Kevin Ziske in right field. Hudson Rowe, this is the DH, batting seventh. Kyle Wilson batting eighth. He'll catch today. And Nolan McCabe in center field bats ninth. David Asbill getting the start today on the mound for the Cougars. Looking to pick up some wins here on Senior Day. We'll take a look at the defensive alignment here for Averitt. As you can see, Colwell, McCabe, and Ziske in the outfield. Your infield, Grider, Brophy, Romano, McLean. And your infield, Asbill, Wilson, the senior battery mates. And Hudson Rowe getting the start at DH today for the Cougars. Averitt wearing their navy jerseys today. EMU wearing their black jersey tops, gray pants for today's game. As I mentioned earlier, Eastern Mennonite 8-28 on the season. Meanwhile, Averitt 5-30-1. So these two teams looking to finish the season on a strong note here. This is the last regular season games for the Cougars. It's hard to believe the season's already over. Seems like it was just the other day we were starting off the season here. But here we are. So Logan Mason will lead things off. Face off against David Asbill. First pitch, a little bit high for ball one. Asbill comes in with a 1-4 record on the season. This is his 10th start of the year, 12th overall appearance, as that one's fouled off out of play. Asbill 53 innings pitched, 32 strikeouts on the year. That pitch a little out of the zone. 2-1 the count. Here to Mason. Mason batting .356 on the year. This one popped up and out of play. That'll move the count to 2-2. Be Mason, Spraker, and Arnold scheduled to be up here for the Royals in the top of the first inning. It's turned into a beautiful day here in Danville, Virginia. As strike three as Asbill gets the strikeout here to start Senior Day. What a great start for him. So one away. That'll bring up Ethan Spraker. Spraker batting .267 on the season. He's got 39 hits. First pitch, a little bit out of the zone there for ball one. Asbill fires this one in. This one hit out to right field. Ziske tracks it down. He'll make the catch for the second out. So two away for Nick Arnold, the third baseman.
Now bat number 6, Nick Arnold.
Started out cloudy this morning when we were setting up for today's game, but the sun popped out just a little bit before the start. And it's making out to be a pretty solid day here as that pitch misses for ball one. Temperatures hovering in the mid-60s right now, but could get up to 75 by this afternoon. Asbill with the pitch. A little bit outside. 2 balls and no strikes. That one in the dirt inside. 3 balls. Averitt historically is 9-6-2 against Eastern Mennonite, dating back to 1999. As Asbill fires in a strike there to make the count 3-1. Last year, Averitt lost 9-3 in their only matchup. That was, of course, in non-conference action. Averitt now in the ODAC this year, so this is the first time they face each other. Tough play for Grider. Long throw across the diamond, but he'll make it. And that'll be at a 1-2-3 inning to start things off here in the top of the first. And we're still scoreless. We'll be back. Cougars coming to the plate when we return.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning of Game 1 of our doubleheader. Averitt coming to the plate for the first time. It'll be Caldwell, Brophy, and McLean due up here for the Cougars, as they look to try to get something going here early, get some momentum.
Leading off for the Cougars, number 11, Gavin Colwell.
So Gavin Caldwell will lead things off for Averitt. Batting .292 on the year. That's 21 hits, including 8 doubles, 2 home runs, and 15 runs batted in for the season. He'll face off against Hunter West here. First pitch, a low called strike 1. Little check swing, fouled off at the plate. 0-2 now. West, a senior out of Gloucester, Virginia. He's 2-7 on the year, making his 13th start, 14th overall appearance. Has a 7.69 ERA and 48 innings pitched, 30 strikeouts. Facing off here against Caldwell. 0-2 pitch, fouled back to the net. Caldwell, the sophomore, out of nearby South Boston, Virginia. Had some hot streaks this season for sure. Missed a little bit of time due to injury, but back in the lineup here as he looks at ball 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss in the dirt. So it'll be the old strikeout, 2-3 put out for out number 1. That'll bring up Brant Brophy, junior shortstop. Comes in batting .278 on the season. Team high 37 hits on the year, including 5 doubles. Has 17 RBIs. Looks at strike one here from West. Fastball misses high there. 1-1 the count. Eastern Mennonite coming off a loss to Shenandoah on Tuesday. Averitt, meanwhile, a tough loss to William Peace on Wednesday. So that one misses low and away. Two balls and one strike here to Brophy. West looks in. The pitch, a little bit outside, ball 3. Brophy has drawn a team-high 19 walks this season for the Cougars. I think he walked his first 3 at-bats the other day against Peace. But it takes a strike there, 3-2 now. Brophy facing off against one of his former high school teammates here, and he'll draw the walk. That'll bring up Cole McLean. McLean batting .227 this season, 15 hits, including 3 doubles and a homer for the Cougars. Started out the year playing over at third, but found his way over at first base. Quick throw over, and Brophy back underneath the tag. Brophy, good lead over at first. Another throw over. That'll get away, and it'll be an error on the failed pickoff attempt. So Brophy hustles down to second base, and now he's in scoring position. So McLean with a chance to drive in a run here. Still 0-0 count. Brophy, good lead over at second. McLean takes a strike, belt high. That one chest high, misses for ball 1. West looks in the pitch. This one out to first base. They'll get the 3-1 put out, but that'll move Brophy over to third base here with 2 away. That'll bring up Caden Grider. Grider batting .308 this season, making his 25th start of the year. He's got 28 hits, including a team-high 11 doubles. Has 10 RBIs on the year as well. That pitch outside, ball 1. Big swing there, but couldn't catch up to it. 1-1 the count. That pitch outside. Two-one pitch. This one hit out to shortstop. Tough play, but it will be made, and that'll do it for the Cougars. They'll strand Brophy at third. here, and we're still scoreless through 1 inning of play. We'll be back with the second inning here on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Natty Solomon will lead things off here for the Royals. The DH for EMU, little check swing, fouls it off over to the right side for strike one. Asbill with the pitch. Curveball drops in there for strike two. Nice pitch there from the senior. And this one roped but foul down the third baseline. Count remains 0-2. The pitch. Breaking ball just off the edge of the plate for ball one. Solomon batting .362 on the year. Ropes this one out to shortstop. Brophy catches it on the hop. Throw over, pulls McLean off the bag, but able to stick with it and applies the tag himself for out number one. So that'll bring up the catcher for Shuey.
Now batter number 24, Shuey.
Shuey batting .250 this season for the Royals. Looks at strike one on the outside corner on the nice pitch from Asbill. Asbill, as I mentioned, one of the four seniors honored before today's game, getting the start today, and this one hit out to deep left field. That could be trouble. That drops in on the warning track. Looked like Caldwell kind of lost it there. So it'll be a double here for Shuey. Second double of the season for him, and the first hit of the day for either team here in the top of the second inning. That'll bring up Logan Jones. Jones batting .173 this season. Asbill with the pitch. This one popped up down the left field line. Could be trouble. And Caldwell unable to get to it up against the fence. Good effort by him. So just a long strike. Play like that, it might have been easy for Shuey to tag it. Go to third with Caldwell's momentum going toward the fence there. But it didn't matter. It didn't. Catch wasn't made, and that one drops in for strike two. Beautiful off-speed pitch there by Asbill. Senior at Louisville, North Carolina. That breaking ball a little bit outside, and Jones not chasing there. 1-2 the count. Pitch popped up over toward the right side, but that'll get out of play. Count remains 1-2. Pitch. Fouled back to the backstop. Good battle here at the plate. He'll do it again. 1-2. This one hit out to shallow left center field. That's going to drop in. They're going to send the runner home. Shuey coming home ahead of the throw. And it'll be an RBI single by Jones. So that'll plate the first run of the day. So that'll bring up Alex Golisano. Golisano batting .247 this season. Showing bunt there, but pulls it back, but a called strike one from the home plate umpire. Asbell looks in. Fires that one, but a little bit outside. 1-1 the count. One pitch in there for strike two. Asbell checks the runner, now comes home with it. Strike three looking for out number two. So Golisano is retired here. That'll bring up the second baseman, Aiden Miller. Two strikeouts on the day for Asbell, giving him 34 on the year. And quickly comes back with a strike here on the first pitch to Miller. Miller batting just under .300 on the season. And this one a little chopper towards second base. Romano there, fields it. And that'll do it, but not before the Royals take a lead here. They scored one on the RBI single and take a 1-0 lead here as we go to the bottom of the second. When we return, you're watching Averitt Baseball on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaveritt.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Nick Romano will lead things off here for the Cougars, who trail 1-0 in game one here. First pitch popped up out into left field in the gap. And going to be caught on the run by the left fielder, Dylan Hall. And he'll make it for the first out. So Romano jumping on the first pitch there. That'll bring up Kevin Ziske here, the lefty. Fouls that one off. Out of play to the left side. Ziske on the year, 287 on the season, batting average. 3 doubles, including among his 25 hits. Sophomore fouls that one off as well. Quick 0-2 count. West looks in. Outside, that one ball chopped over to second base. Took a crazy hop there, but a good job to adjust by the second baseman, Aiden Miller. Able to move his glove quickly and gets the 4-3 putout for the second out. That'll bring up Hudson Rowe. So Rowe steps in. Junior looks at strike one. Rowe got 2 hits the other day in the game earlier this week. And a swing and a miss there. Down the count 0-2. And the pitch. Slow roller fouled off at the plate off of his foot. Pretty good crowd on hand for today's matchup. As this pitch going to be chopped foul over toward first base side. Beautiful day, as I mentioned here, for baseball. And of course, a lot of families coming out for the last games of the season. 0-2 pitch, fouled off out of play. Two pitch from West, fouled off at the plate again. Catcher Jui couldn't keep a glove on it there, so Rowe stays alive here. Not much wind blowing today. Flag pretty still out in center field. This one popped up behind the plate. It'll get out of play. West, the righty, looks in. This one's going to be hit out to center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Hudson Rowe continues to swing a hot bat here, and he's aboard with a 2-out single. First hit of the day for the Cougars. That'll bring up Kyle Wilson. Wilson, one of the 4 seniors honored today. Wilson, 22 hits on the year, including 3 doubles, a triple, and 4 home runs, which 4 home runs is team high this year. 14 RBIs this year for him. As this one in there for strike one. Wilson out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. Quick throw over to first, row back underneath the tag though. That one chopped foul. Might have gotten off his foot there. Either that or he just kind of turned his ankle a little weird. And Wilson will walk it off. He'll step back in here. 0-2 count. The pitch. And just off the edge of the plate there for ball one. This one popped up over towards third base, but it'll hook out of play. Count remains 1-2 here to Wilson. Throw over, row back. Two outs here, runner at first base, 1-2 count. West looks in. The pitch. And Wilson fights that one off. That pitch in the dirt. 2-2 now here to Kyle Wilson. Pitch popped up. That'll once again get out of play. Good battle here at the plate between the senior for Averitt and the senior for EMU. This one hit towards the left side. Going to be a tough play. Wilson's going to beat it out. And the senior has an infield single here to keep things going for the Cougars. Second hit of the day. That'll bring up Nolan McCabe. McCabe batting .241 this season.
Now that number 9.
Missed some time due to injury as well, but has 19 hits on the year with 6 doubles and a triple. So we'll see if he can come through here. First pitch popped up to deep left field. Back. Off the warning track. That'll score one. Probably score two. And McCabe hustles into third with his second career triple. Nolan McCabe coming through clutch here on Senior Day. He's been swinging a hot bat, went 3 for 4 against Peace the other day with a triple and 2 runs scored. Drives in 2 today with a triple here against Eastern Mennonite, and he's now 90 feet away for the Cougars. Love to add another run here to the scoreboard. First pitch call will hit out to deep left field, but there to make the catch in the gap is the center fielder, Logan Mason. So that'll do it for the Cougars, but not before they take the lead here on Nolan McCabe's 2 RBI triple. Let's take another look at it while we have a moment. As you can see, McCabe at the plate with 2 runners on and just crushes that to deep left field. Easily scores Hudson Rowe, and Kyle Wilson hustling with 2 outs on the move there. He comes home. And McCabe with that triple puts the Cougars on the scoreboard. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 3rd inning. Averitt with a 2-1 lead here on EMU on that 2-run triple by Nolan McCabe. Gives Cougars a little bit of momentum coming into top of the 3rd. First pitch here, a ball from David Asbell. Here to Dylan Hall. And leaned to that one, but he got plunked on the elbow there, and he'll take first base. So a leadoff hit by pitch will put a runner aboard here for the top of the lineup. Now coming back through for the 2nd time, Logan Mason. Showing bunt. And a throw down to first. Really close play, but Hall back. Mason 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Showing bunt again here. Runner takes off for second. Throw down. Not in time. It'll be a stolen base. Believe the pitch was a ball. Wilson fixing his catcher's gear. The steal by Hall. It's his 2nd of the year. Now 2 for 3 on steal attempts. Puts him in scoring position here with nobody out, and now the bunt still probably in play with a 2-0 count. But it looks like he's swinging here, and this one's going to be blooped into center field. That'll drop in. They're going to send the runner. They'll test McCabe's arm. Thrown just a tad bit late, and that'll tie the ball game here on the RBI single by Logan Mason. So Mason comes through. His 14th RBI of the year. That'll bring up Ethan Spraker. Runner takes off there, swing and a miss, throw down to second. A little bit errant. It'll be a stolen base, though. And it was a strike on the swing. Oh, they're going to say, they're going to call batter's interference, I believe. Because he swung across the plate and it prohibited Wilson from throwing down there. So the runner will have to retreat back to first. So Nick Arnold now at the plate. Strike one on the first pitch here from Asbill. Breaking ball across, but a tad bit high there. 1-1 the count. Just 2-1 count here. This one fouled off. Count 2-2 and now. As Bill steps off, checks the runner. Ball popped up. That'll get out of play. That pitch a little bit outside. Runs the count full here. This one roped into deep left field. Could be trouble, but Caldwell there to make the catch for the out. So 2 away. That'll bring up Natty Solomon here with 2 outs, runner at first. Big looping breaking ball there, misses for ball 1. Pitch fouled off out of play. 1-1 the count here for Solomon. 0 for 1 today. Breaking ball just off the edge of the plate there. 2-1. Solomon not chasing that fastball. 3-1 now. Little chopper out to Brophy at short. Little quick toss to second. That'll do it here for the Royals. They do score 1, tie it up. Score 2-2. We'll go to the bottom of the third when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Brant Brophy will lead things off here for the Cougars. We're tied up 2-2 here with Eastern Mennonite in game one of our doubleheader today in ODAC action. Brophy looks at strike one here from Hunter West. This one blooper down the right field line. Brophy's aboard here with a leadoff single. Fourth hit of the day for the Cougars, and Brophy reaching base for the second time after walking in his first plate appearance. So that'll bring up Cole McLean. McLean 0 for 1 today. Throw over to first, Brophy back though. As I mentioned, his team, or Hunter West, the pitcher for Eastern Mennonite, high school teammates with Brophy. Certainly knows Brophy's capable of stealing as that one misses low and away for ball one. Brophy leads the Cougars, or second on the team in steals with 10 this year. Nolan McCabe leads them with 12. That pitch a ball as well. 2-0 the count here to McLean. And a fastball called strike on the inside corner there. West throws over, Brophy back, standing up. Cal still 2-1. Brophy takes off here, and that one fouled out of play. Busy day for Averitt athletics in general. Not only baseball is the only thing here at home today with a doubleheader, but Cougar softball team on the road at Eastern Mennonite University today. Finished the regular season as McLean fouls that one off. Got women's lacrosse in the first round of the ODAC tournament up at Bridgewater today. That one starts at 4:30. Averitt men's and women's tennis both playing in the semifinals of the ODAC tournament today up at Washington and Lee. Cougars women's team currently taking on Sweetbriar. Men will take on, I believe it's Guilford this afternoon. Men's lacrosse on the road at Ferrum. And women's golf at the ODAC tournament up in Crozet. So busy day all around for Averitt athletics. So that one fouled off again. Of course, the ODAC track and field championships kick off tomorrow up at Bridgewater. Two-two count here to McLean. Brophy back over at first base ahead of the throw. Brophy takes off there, swing and a miss, but throw down, and Brophy safe. So it will be a strikeout for McLean, but Brophy gets the steal here. And he's down at second base for Caden Grider. Today's doubleheader, the last home events of the year for any athletics teams. Although we do have Averitt commencement next Saturday, as that one misses for ball one. Brophy, good lead at second base. The pitch from West misses high. 2 balls, no strikes here to Grider. Grider 0 for 1 here today. West looks in, pitch, and gets Grider swinging at that one. Couldn't quite catch up to it. That ball crushed down the line in left field. Could be trouble, but it's going to be caught down there on the run by Dylan Hall. He had a good read on it, able to chase it down. Brophy has to stay put at second base. And with 2 away, that'll bring up Nick Romano. Romano came into the day batting .236 and got out on the first pitch he saw earlier today. And that one skips back to the dirt. That'll move Brophy up on the wild pitch. So we'll see if Romano can wait patiently here and get a good pitch to bring in Brophy. And a fastball called strike on the inside corner. West, breaking ball, finds the strike zone again there on the inside corner. Broke just enough to catch the edge of the plate. So 1-2 count here to Romano. Fouls that one off out of play. The count remains 1-2. Brophy 90 feet away. And that one just off the edge of the plate. Tough pitch to lay off of, but a good eye by Romano. And this one's going to be hit up the middle. Could be trouble. But good job over there by the shortstop, Ethan Spraker, to range over and make the play in the hole up the middle. And that'll do it for the Cougars. They'll strand Brophy at third here. And the score remains 2-2 through 3 innings of play here in Game 1 at Owen Fulton Field. We'll be back with the 4th inning here on the Averett Sports Network when we return. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth inning. Forrest Shuey will lead things off here for the Royals. Score still 2-2. And that one fouled off at the plate. Shuey 1 for 1 today. Had a double and scored the first run of the day for the Royals. A big hack there. Couldn't catch up to it on the nice pitch from Asbill. So 0-2 count. Asbill, the righty with the pitch. Little chopper right back to him. He'll come off the mound, field it, and throw to first for the out. So good job there by Asbill to field his position. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Logan Jones now coming to the plate. Jones 1 for 2 with an RBI. Drove in the first run of the day following the Shuey double. Back in the second inning. Looks at strike one here from Asbill. Asbill only giving up 3 hits on the afternoon so far. And that one in there for a strike as well. It does have 2 strikeouts on the day. Oh, 2 pitch. Breaking ball. Fouled off. They'll do it again. 0-2 pitch. And inside, just off the plate. That one outside. Jones not chasing it. That'll run the count even here, 2-2. Ball fouled out of play. Asbill with a 2-2 pitch. This one chopped out to Brophy at short. He'll have to wait back on the hop and the throw across in time for out number 2. Brophy having to wait patiently there to play the right hop. But certainly has the arm to get the ball over to first in time. So 2 away now. That'll bring up Alex Golisano. First pitch misses high, ball 1. Golisano 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Hits this one out to shortstop Brophy. Fields it, throws over, and that'll do it. A 1-2-3 inning for the Cougars here in the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Cougars coming to the plate. Game tied 2-2.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averitt University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaveritt.com. Averitt University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. Kevin Ziske will lead things off here for the Cougars in their half of the fourth inning. Tie ball game 2-2. First pitch misses outside for ball one here from Hunter West. Ziske 0 for 1 today. Looking to change that though. And he does. Pokes a single through the left side, and he's aboard here with a leadoff hit. Fifth hit of the day for the Cougars, who lead in that category.
Now at number 8, Hudson Rowe.
So Ziske aboard here, and that'll bring up Hudson Rowe. Rowe 1 for 1 and scored on that 2-run triple by McCabe. Put the Cougars on the scoreboard in the second inning. See if he can come through with another base hit here. First pitch, a little bit low for ball one. As I mentioned, Rose swinging a hot bat. Kind of struggled for most of the year, but he's got 4 hits in his last couple games. Or 3 hits in his last couple games. Fouls that one off. One the count. Rowe out of Spencer, Virginia, went to Magna Vista High School over near Martinsville. Swings through that one for strike 2. West ahead in the count. Throw over to first. Got away from Jones over there, the first baseman, but not far enough for Ziske to make a move. This one roped out to short. Taylor made double play though. And a 6-4-3 double play will erase the runner on the base path for the Cougars and put 2 outs on the board. That'll bring up Kyle Wilson. Wilson 1 for 1 today. Scored a run as well. See if the senior can come through here again with another base hit on senior day. The pitch misses outside, ball 1. This one hit out to center field, but right there is Logan Mason, and he'll make the catch for the 3rd out. So that'll do it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 4th. Still 2-2 your score. We'll go to the 5th when we return here on Averett Sports Network.
Averitt because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averitt's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averitt feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averitt is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
And welcome back. Aiden Miller will lead off the top of the 5th inning here for the Royals. Tie ball game. Miller 0 for 1 today. Facing off against Asbill. That one inside, nearly got him. Able to scoot out of the way at the last second. The pitch, ball popped up over towards first base. Cole McLean calls everybody off, and he'll make the catch over there for the out. And one away now.
Now bat number 19, Dylan Hall.
Going to bring up Dylan Hall, the left fielder. Hall came into the day batting .286 on the season. First pitch of ball. Hall was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Eventually came around and scored the second run of the day for the Royals. And that one fouled off out of play. 1-1 the count. That one low and away, ball 2. That one fouled off as well. That evens the count at 2-2. That pitch outside. Full count. That one fouled off as well. Count remains full. That one popped up, and it'll get out of play behind the Averitt dugout. Asbill looks in. Pitch on the way. This one's going to be roped out into shallow right field. Drops in front of Ziske. And that'll be a base hit here with one away.
Now bat number 5, Logan Mason.
That'll bring up Logan Mason. Drove in a run with a hit in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 today. Big lead over at first. As first pitch a called strike. Hall kind of faked like he was going to go there. And another throw over there. He's back. Another throw. Quickly trying to get Hall off balance there. He hadn't even finished taking his lead. Runner takes off here. Throw down to second. And the Cougars saw it coming the entire way. It'll be caught stealing 2-6. Or excuse me, 2-4. For the out. It's 1-1 the count. Asbill fires that one in for a strike. One-two pitch. This one hit out to left field. Could be trouble. Caldwell comes in and drops in. I think I've seen more bloop singles today than I have almost all season. So a runner aboard here. Ethan Spraker now coming to the plate here with 2 away. 5 hits on the day now for both teams. That one a little low for ball 1. Little chopper out to short. It's going to be a tough play and a collision between Grider and Brophy, and that'll be a base hit. Looks like both guys are right. Cougars alertly run to cover third base. Nobody was there to cover it. Could have easily allowed the runner to go over there, but it was going to be a tough play for either one of those guys. A slow roller, slow chopper there.
Now bat number 6, Nick Arnold.
So 2 aboard here for Nick Arnold. 2 outs. That one fouled back to the net. Oh, 1. Curveball in there, strike 2. Arnold 0 for 2 today. And the pitch. Breaking ball popped up in the shallow right field. Ziski there to make the catch for the out, and that'll do it here. Averitt works out of the jam. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Still tied, 2-2.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averitt.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, tie 2-2. Nolan McCabe will lead things off here for the Cougars. The senior center fielder with the biggest hit of the day for Averitt. Had that 2-run triple back in the 2nd inning. Gave the Cougars a brief lead before EMU tying it back up. First pitch from West in there for a strike to McCabe. McCabe out of Midlothian, Virginia. Ropes this one into center field. Could be trouble. But Mason able to adjust and make the catch for the first out. So top of the lineup now coming back through here for the Cougars. Gavin Colwell will step up. He's 0 for 2 today. Currently batting .284 on the season. And lays off that pitch, but it's going to be a called strike. This one popped up into center field. Could be trouble. Over towards the gap to make the catch is Logan Mason. And that's 2 outs now for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 5th. And that'll bring up Brad Brophy. Brophy coming to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base on the base paths today. See if he can reach for the 3rd time this afternoon against his former high school teammate. That pitch a little low and away for ball 1. Just a reminder, game 2 coming up about 30 minutes after we finish up game 1 here. You can stay tuned on this same broadcast for the Averett Sports Network. This one popped up into right center field. Both guys giving chase, and that'll drop in for a base hit in the gap. Brophy around second. He's going to try to chug into third with a triple, and he will get a stand-up triple here with 2 outs. Good job by Brad Brophy. That's his first triple of the season. Cougars only had 3 triples coming into the day all year. They've got 2 already today. So that'll bring up Cole McLean. And McLean now with a chance to drive in a run. Brophy was stranded on third base earlier in the game. But McLean comes through with a RBI single into left center, and that'll score Brophy to give the Cougars the lead. And McLean into second base. So Caden Grider will come to the plate here as a little mound meeting for the Royals. Talk things over. First pitch in there for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch popped up, and that'll get out of play, make it 0-2 here for Grider. And a swing and a miss there as West does the gritty as he came off the mound. But the Cougars take the lead 3-2 here on the big hit by Cole McLean after the 2-out triple by Brophy. Let's take another look at that RBI hit. As you can see, McLean just got a hold of that one, dropped it into the gap. And he was hustling the entire way No bobble in the outfield at all. He just was turning around there around first base and chugging into second and just underneath the tag. So Cougars go to the top of the 6th when we return. And welcome back. We have a new third baseman for the Cougars. It'll be number 34, Ryan Toney, will take over at third base. As Averitt now with a 3-2 lead. And first pitch here to Natty Solomon, popped up out of play for strike one. Toney, the freshman out of Mineral, Virginia. Went to Louisa County High School. So he'll come in here to play third defensively. That pitch from Asbill a little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Solomon, 0 for 2 today. And a big hack there. Couldn't catch up to it. That one fouled back. Count remains 1-2. It'll be Solomon, Shuey, and Jones scheduled to be up here for Eastern Mennonite. Fastball outside. 2-2 now. Averitt and EMU, as I mentioned, battling here both in baseball and softball today. Softball at EMU. This one popped up over towards first base. And McLean there to make the catch for the out. 1 away. Averitt softball up 2-0 in that one in the bottom of the 2nd inning. So back to baseball here. For Shuey now steps up to the plate. Swing and a miss there for strike one. Shuey on the day. 1 for 2. Had a double and later scored a run. Fouls that one back to the backstop. Quick 0-2 count. Asbill with the pitch. And swing and a miss, but they're going to have to throw down to first to get him. And it'll be another strikeout here for Asbill. 2 away. 3rd strikeout of the day for the senior righty, and that'll bring up Logan Jones. Jones 1 for 2 with an RBI today. And a big swing there. Couldn't catch up to it. 0-1. That one fouled out of play. Make it 0-2 here. As Asbill trying to get a 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the 6th. And he'll do it. Gets the strikeout here for the 3rd out, so that'll do it for EMU in the top of the 6th. Cougars with a 1-run lead coming to the plate when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averitt University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaveritt.com. Averitt University. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Nick Romano coming to the plate here. Averitt with a 1-run lead. Looks at strike one. Here, 3-2 your score. Been a tight ball game throughout. That one fouled off out of play. Quick 0-2 count here to Romano. He's 0 for 2 today, but looking to reach here. That pitch outside and in the dirt for ball one. Good block behind the plate there by Shuey. This one hit out to shortstop. And fielded on the hop there by Spraker. So the 6-3 put out puts it out on the scoreboard here for Kevin Ziske. Ziske 1 for 2 today. Got a base hit his last at bat, but was retired on a double play. Lays off the fastball high here. Count 1-0. This one dribbler out to second base. And Miller makes the play for the second out. West, through 5 2/3 innings, giving up 7 hits, 3 runs, with 3 strikeouts and only 1 walk. That'll bring up Hudson Rowe. Rowe 1 for 2 today with a run scored. And the pitch, a little bit low for ball one. This one roped out. And that'll be it for the Cougars. They lead 3-2. We'll go to the 7th inning when we return. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. And first pitch, hit by pitch. As Golisano now reaches. That'll bring up Aiden Miller.
Stepping up to the plate, number 10, Aiden Miller.
So we'll see if the Cougars can work out of this leadoff hit by pitch here. Bunt shown, popped up. Kyle Wilson, great hustle behind the plate. Unable to make the catch though. Looks like Wilson's okay. Count 0-1. Bunt still on. And that's going to be a perfect bunt. Base hit. 7th hit of the day for the Royals, and now they have 2 aboard, nobody out. You got to imagine with Dylan Hall up, the bunt probably on here for sacrifice bunt to move both runners over and get them in scoring position. I'll put the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second base if you execute it properly. And it is bunted. And I believe they're going to say foul ball. Trying to figure out what happened there. It's kind of no signal till late. So 0-1 count here. Bunt still on. Fastball just outside. Hall able to pull the bat back at the last second. Evens the count at 1-1. This one dropped down and right to the same spot. Another base hit. Asbill, being a right-handed pitcher, he comes through off to his left side towards the first base side. So his weight's going the other way, and the bunt's been perfectly placed just to the third base side of the pitching mound. So now bases loaded, nobody out for the top of the lineup, beginning with Logan Mason. He's going to drop down a bunt as well, and that's going to probably score a run, and it does. And a bunt single RBI to tie it up. So time called here. Now Cougars will talk things over. It's worked 3 times in a row. Why not keep it going if you're the Royals? And they did. Royals haven't hit it past the pitcher's mound essentially in this inning. Averett's starting to get some action going in the bullpen. It's a lefty down there. I believe it's Tyler Smith. So tie ball game here, 3-3. No outs, still bases loaded. Ethan Spraker now at the plate. line that one foul down the third base side. Spranker 1 for 3 today. This one roped up the middle. That'll get through. Score 1. Brophy keeps it from scoring a second. Good defensive play there by Brophy. EMU does take the lead, but only got 1 run because Brophy was able to knock it down up the middle and keep it essentially in the infield. Otherwise, that scores a second run easily. Hall was chugging around third, had to put on the brakes. And looks like we're going to see a pitching change for the Cougars. We'll let you know who it is in just a moment. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, the junior Shane Mickle out of Richmond, Virginia. He'll come in, try to limit the damage here. Royals have already scored twice and still have the bases loaded, nobody out. So Mickle, work cut out for him here. Fastball outside, ball 1. Good job by Kyle Wilson behind the plate to keep that ball from going to the backstop. Mickle on the year, he's 1-5. In 30 1/3 innings, he's got 26 strikeouts though. When he's on for sure. He's got some nasty stuff as that pitch finds the inside corner. Here against Nick Arnold. Mickle misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch outside. 3-1 now, and no place to put Arnold. Ball hit out to deep left field. Back is Caldwell, just shy of the warning track. That'll be a sac fly. That'll move all the runners up and score another run. Make it 5-3. So the Cougars get the first out, but it comes at the expense of a run here. That'll bring up Natty Solomon. Solomon 0 for 3 today. Three runs across here for the Royals in this frame. Infield playing in. Little chopper back to Brophy, and easy throw over to first for the second out. Runners have to stay put. Good defensive shift there for the Cougars to come in and keep the runners at bay there. Not concede another run. So 2 away. That'll bring up Forrest Shuey. Shuey 1 for 3 today with a double. See if Mickle can work out of trouble here. Fastball outside corner, just off the edge of the plate. And that one catches the edge of the plate there. 1-1 the count. Fastball high, ball 2. And nice fastball there from Mickle. Blows it right by him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now Averitt 1 strike away from getting out of this jam without any further damage. The pitch. Ball popped up into left field. Caldwell fighting off the sun. Makes the catch for the out. And that'll put an end to the top of the 7th, but not before EMU takes the lead. They score 3 runs. They lead 5-3. And the Cougars will have a chance to answer when we come back here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaveritt.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. Go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Kyle Wilson will lead it off here for the Cougars as they trail 5-3 here in game 1 of our doubleheader between EMU and Averitt on senior day. And Wilson, one of those 4 seniors honored before today's game. Love to get something going here for the Cougars. First pitch a called strike, belt high. On the pitch from West. West gave up some runs early, but currently has the lead out on the mound. That one a little low and outside for ball 1. Kyle Wilson 1 for 2 today. Looks at strike 2 there. This one a little chopper right in front of the plate. Shuey, the catcher, will take it. And that'll retire Wilson on the 2-3 putout. That'll bring up Nolan McCabe. McCabe 1 for 2 with a 2-run triple earlier in this one. So McCabe steps in, another one of the seniors honored today. Little check swing, and they're going to say he went around. McCabe can't believe it. Either that he went around or that the pitch was a strike. He thought it was a little low. And that one is in fact a little low. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one catches the inside corner. McCabe now has to protect the plate here. Low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from West. This one's going to be hit out to center field. Over the head of the center fielder, Mason. That'll be at least a double, but probably a triple. McCabe on his way. And a stand-up triple. Make it 2 today. McCabe. Two triples today. Only had 1 in his career, and that came the last game. So 3 triples in the last two games for the senior, which is kind of surprising given his speed. And Colwell hits this one down the right field line. Golisano giving chase there, but unable to get there as it went out of play. Only 1 out on the board, so Cougars have a couple of chances to knock McCabe in. Fastball just outside. 1 ball and 1 strike here. The pitch outside. 2-1 as top of the lineup here with Colwell. That one way outside. Shuey with a good job to extend over and get to that ball. 3-1 the count. And it'll be a walk Puts runners on the corners here for the Cougars. Averitt bringing up Brant Brophy. Brophy 2 for 2 today with a walk, a triple, and a single. And time called here. We'll see if we have a change or not. Do see some action in the Royals bullpen, but for now it'll just be a conversation. Brophy, certainly the guy you want up there right now if you're Averitt. He's gotten on base all 3 times today. Home plate umpire will go out and break things up. Interesting to see how the Cougars maybe play this. Colwell 2 for 2 on stolen base attempts this year, so not something he's done a lot. Certainly has speed. See if maybe the Cougars try to send him to avoid a double play here, or let Brophy swing away. I think the Royals were testing that theory out. See if Colwell will break one way or the other. Don't know that he made any motion. Takes a small little step now. Not going anywhere this time. This pitch in the dirt for ball 1 to Brophy. Little chopper over to third. They'll get one. Now the runner coming home, and they'll get McCabe. It'll be a rare 5-4-2 double play. And that'll do it for the Cougars here. They still trail by 2. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's the other senior we hadn't seen so far today, Tyler Smith, the lefty. First pitch misses for ball 1. Smith out of Thomasville, North Carolina. That one fouled out of play to the right side, evens the count at 1-1. Smith making his 10th appearance of the season, 9th out of the bullpen. He's pitched in 9 1/3 innings this year. That one misses outside. 2-1 pitch. Fouled back to the net. evens the count here. Logan Jones at the plate. Full count now. The pitch misses high. And looked like everybody lost track of the count there. It was a walk. So runner aboard here for Golisano. Bunt shown. Drop down. Smith will field it. And the throw not in time. They try to back throw to second base, but Jones gets back. So a bunt single here. Puts 2 aboard. 11th hit of the day for the Royals. And once again, they have something going here for the second consecutive inning. That'll bring up Aiden Miller. Miller 1 for 3 today with a run scored. The pitch, showing bunt, drops it down, but fouled it down the third base side. Just pushed it out a little in front of it there. Clouds covering the field here for just a few moments after an otherwise pretty sunny day as the Cougars talking things over here. So 0-1 count here. Bunt still on probably, and it looks like it is. This one popped up. Tony unable to get it from third base as it's fouled off once again. So 0-2 count here, and probably won't see the bunt on here with 2 strikes. Showing bunt, though. This time he gets it down. It'll be a 5-4 sack bunt. But that moves the runners over for the Royals here with 1 away.
Now bat number 19, Dylan Hall.
Dylan Hall now stepping up to the plate. Smith with the pitch. Looking to nibble in that outside corner, but no luck there. 1-0 the count. And a big hack there. Can't catch up to it. Another swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball popped up behind the plate and caught by Kyle Wilson. So a big out there as Averitt now 2 outs on the board. Trying to work out of this jam here with runners on second and third, and that'll bring up Logan Mason. Mason has had the day. He's 3 for 4, 2 RBIs. After striking out to lead off the game, he's gotten 3 hits in a row. First pitch, a called strike here on the outside corner. Smith with the pitch, fouled out of play to the right side. 0-2 count here to Logan Mason. And nearly hit him, but laid off of it. 1-2 the count. This one hit out to shortstop. Brophy fields it. He'll throw over in time, and the Cougars manage to get out of the jam here without allowing a run. Here in the top of the 8th inning, good pitching effort there from Tyler Smith here on Senior Day. And the Cougars have a chance to make something happen here in the bottom of the 8th when we return.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
Cole McLean will lead it off here for the Cougars in the bottom of the 8th inning. Averitt trails 5-3, and McLean fouls that one off for strike 1. West still on the mound for the Royals, trying to finish this one off if he can. Senior misses the zone there. 1-1 the count. It'll be McLean, then Ryan Toney, and Nick Romano due up here for the Cougars. And McLean's going to get plunked on the leg. That'll bring up Ryan Toney. Came in as a defensive replacement. This will be his first at bat of the day. He's only played in 6 games prior to this one. Batting .286. Has 4 hits and 14 at bats with 2 runs scored, 1 RBI. So we'll see. Yeah, it looks like we got a pinch runner over at first base.
Pinch running for Everett, number 20, Mason Williams.
Mason Williams has grabbed a helmet. He'll run for McLean over at first. So the Cougars adding some speed to the base paths here with Williams. 3 for 4 on stolen base attempts, but certainly has some solid speed. And Toney looks at strike 1 here on the pitch from West. Tony, a freshman. Throw over to first. Williams dives under the throw. Another throw over, and they're going to get Mason Williams. He's picked off. So one away. That's a big out. 0-2 count here to Tony. In the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a nice diving play out at shortstop by Spraker. Two away now for Nick Romano. Fastball misses high for ball 1. Again, just a reminder, coming up after this one, we will stay on this channel on this broadcast for game 2. It'll take place about 25-30 minutes after this one. This one hit down the line in right field. Long run. And unable to hold on to it is Golisano. Got a glove on it, just popped out on the run. Good effort, though. Wasn't able to get underneath it, so. Romano stays alive here. 1-1 count. This one hit out to shortstop. High throw, though. And Romano will get over to second. And I believe he would have been safe either way. I think they would have called interference on the play. So he'll reach on the error by the shortstop. Second error of the day for EMU. And Kevin Ziske now at the plate. See if Ziske can come through here. Fouls that one off. Ziske 1 for 3 today. Anything hit through the infield, unless it's right at the left fielder, probably Cougars would be sending the runner. And this one, good play over there by Spraker. And tough play up the middle there. Spraker got to it, but tight play at first base, so we'll go down as a single. Does move Romano over to third here. 9th hit of the day for the Cougars, and we're going to see a mound visit here. Not sure if haven't seen a call to the bullpen yet. But for the Cougars, certainly an opportunity here. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Got to try to get at least one of these guys in. Help yourself out going into the 9th. Hudson Rowe coming to the plate here for Averitt. Rowe on the day, he's 1 for 3 with a run scored. Looks like West is going to stay in here and try to battle it out. Rowe, 1 RBI on the year. The pitch. And swinging at that one. Couldn't catch up to it in the dirt. 0-1 here. Fastball inside, evens the count at 1-1. Ziski at first, Romano at third. 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. And this one hit out to second base. And they'll get the 4-3 put out, and that'll do it. Cougars strand another runner at third here. And the score remains 5-3. We'll go to the 9th inning. We return here on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 9th inning. The EMU with a 5-3 lead. New first baseman for the Cougars over there. It's Tyler Wilson takes over after McLean was pinch run for Tyler Smith back on the mound here for the Cougars. First pitch misses for ball 1. Here to Spraker. We'll lead it off here for the Royals. Little chopper over to third. Could be trouble. Tony. Just a bad hop. That puts a runner aboard here. So Nick Arnold now coming to the plate. That pitch outside, ball 1. Throw over to first. Runner takes off. Throw down to second. Not in time. It'll be a stolen base. 2 balls and no strikes here to Arnold. Make it 3-0. That one drops in there for a strike. Arnold taking all the way on a 3-0 count. Smith with the pitch, and that'll be a walk. So 2 aboard here with nobody out. Cougars do have some action in the bullpen, as Natty Solomon will come to the plate. Showing bunt. Off speed pitch a little bit high. He'll pull it back, so 1-0 count. Wilson charging in here from first base, but Solomon swinging away here. Fouls it off, 1-1. Wilson still playing in on the grass at first base. No bunt showing there. And it's going to be fouled off out of play. So now Wilson will take a few steps back here with 2 strikes. The pitch popped up out to center field. McCabe underneath it, runners tagging. Good throw, cut off. Cougars trying to get the runner at second, but both throws not in time. So 1 away, and now 2 runners in scoring position. That ball really sailed deep. Didn't look like it was hit that hard, but just kept going and good enough to move both runners over. For Shuey now, the senior out of Stanton, Virginia, will step up to the plate with a chance to help his team out. EMU up by 2. But 2 runners now in scoring position. Smith with the pitch, showing bunt. And it's fouled off at the plate. Not surprised to see EMU trying to bunt here. They have had so much success bunting today. I don't have the number right in front of me, but probably close to half of their hits are from bunts or balls that didn't even get out of the infield grass. So that one fouled off. 0-2 count. Smith with the pitch. Misses outside. 1-2. Appreciate you tuning into the broadcast for today's Game 1. Again, reminder, Game 2 coming up next on this same broadcast. And looping breaking ball. Smith gets the strikeout for the second out. That's a big pitch there for Tyler Smith. Smith records his first strikeout of the day. And with 2 away, brings up Logan Jones. Jones fouls that one off for strike one. That one misses a little high. 1-1 the count. Smith's pitch hit out into shallow right center field. McCabe on the run, calls everybody off, and he'll make the catch. And for the second inning in a row, Tyler Smith, a masterful job getting out of trouble here. The senior on senior day doing a good job helping his team stay in this one. But they've got some work to do as we go to the bottom of the ninth. Averett trails EMU 5-3. See if the Cougars can come back and win. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Couple changes here for Eastern Mennonite. Now on to pitch is number 7, Skylar Lax. 0-1 record with 1 save and 17 and a third innings pitched. Has 15 strikeouts on the year, but 6.23 ERA, so some opportunities here for the Cougars. Also a defensive change out in right field. Dalton Rock, I believe, is out there. First pitch here to Kyle Wilson. Misses for ball 1. Wilson ropes this one down the left field line. He's going to round first. He's going to second. And he will hold up there a leadoff double here for the senior. And Kyle Wilson, big play there. He's on base. 10th hit of the day for the Cougars. And that'll bring up Nolan McCabe. McCabe, 2 for 3 today with a pair of triples and 2 RBIs. I'll take another triple right here for sure, but a single would be fine as well. Time called, and now EMU will talk things over. Love to see the seniors doing big things here on Senior Day. Wilson coming through with a clutch hit after Tyler Smith had a couple clutch innings on the mound. And we've seen Nolan McCabe come through big today. See if he can continue that here with an opportunity. After McCabe, it's back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. The pitch in the dirt from Lax. Ball one. And Lax steps off and wheeled around to keep Wilson at bay. Wilson taking an additional step there, but able to get back without a throw. 1-0 count here to McCabe. The pitch fouled out of play, evens the count at 1-1. Came the senior out of Midlothian, Virginia. Ball popped up over towards first base. Caught over there by Jones for the out. So one away here. And McCabe giving some hitting advice to Caldwell, who will come to the plate with one away. Caldwell due. He's 0 for 3 today with a walk. Caldwell on the season has put together decent sophomore year, 15 RBIs, ranks 3rd on the team coming into today. That one drops in there for strike one. As I mentioned, Lax comes into the game with one save. He's got one of EMU's 2 saves on the year. The pitch. Fastball low and away, ball one. Brophy on the on-deck circle. He's 2 for 3 today. Caldwell swings through that one. Might have gotten a piece of it. Couldn't tell. Either way, it's a strike. 1-2 count. And Caldwell got another piece of it again and got a piece of the catcher as well. Shuey will walk that one off. I'll do it again. 1-2 the count here to Caldwell. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. So 2 away now for Brant Brophy. We'll see if Brophy can come through here as the last hope for the Cougars. And this one poked out into right field. They're going to send Wilson. He'll come home and make it 5-4. Eleventh hit of the day for the Cougars. And Murphy's aboard here. Still need one more run to at least extend this to extras. And we're going to see Chase Davis grab a bat. He will pinch hit. Was scheduled to be Tyler Wilson, who had come into play first base, but Chase Davis now coming to the plate. Davis batting .222 on the year, but he's been swinging a hot bat in recent weeks. Found his way into the lineup. Don't need to end it with one swing. This one popped up behind the plate and will get out of play. Davis, as I say, he doesn't have to end it with one swing. Does have some pop. He has 2 home runs and 11 RBIs on the season. Had 2 home runs against Carolina University earlier this year. But a base hit just continues things for the Cougars. Pitch. Popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. Could be trouble. And bounces in just shy of the fence. And Davis stays alive, but an 0-2 count now to the junior transfer out of Mary Baldwin University via Lynchburg, Virginia. So Davis have to choke up here and protect the plate. And he's going to take one in the back. And that'll put 2 aboard. So the tying run now at second base in scoring position. The go-ahead run at first, which would be the winning run should it score. And Ryan Toney now coming to the plate. The freshman in a big spot here. Let's see what he can do in this opportunity. First pitch, a called strike on the inside corner. Toney 0 for 1 today after coming in as a defensive replacement at third base. So only his second at bat of the afternoon. Lax checks the runners, checks them again, fires home. A little bit low, ball 1. Nick Romano due up next here for the Cougars. But right now, all eyes on Toney. Here with 2 away. One pitch. Fouled out of play, strike 2. So 1-2 count here to Ryan Toney. Lax looks at the runners. He'll fire home. And strike 3, and that'll do it. EMU will hold on to win 5-4 here in game 1 of our doubleheader. West will get the win. And this one. Lax will get the save there. Reminder, this is game 1, and game 2 will be coming up in about 30 minutes, so just stay tuned right here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll bring you coverage of that one as well. As EMU picks up the win here in game 1 of the doubleheader, Cougars will look to split in game 2 coming up in just a little bit. And welcome back. We are ready to go to game 2 here. Quick turnaround. We'll get the lineups to you in just a second here. We just got them ourselves, but CJ Collins will get the start here on the mound for the Cougars in game 2. First pitch, a ball here as first pitch at 3:04 p.m. Facing off against Logan Mason, who will lead off again for the Royals. And that one in there for a strike from Collins. Collins on the year, the freshman out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. 0-3 on the season, making his 8th start of the year. Has a 4.11 ERA and 46 innings pitched. And this one hit out to Collins, and he'll take it himself for the first out.
Now up to bat, number 11, Ethan Spraker.
Ethan Spraker now coming to the plate. Eastern Mennonite lineup almost identical to the first game. Only difference, I believe, is the catcher is Matthew Harding. And, of course, different pitcher, Keenan Fullwood, getting the start today for game 2. First pitch, a ball here to Ethan Spraker. Shortstop for the Royals. And that one fouled out of play. 1-1 count here. Appreciate you tuning in to today's broadcast of the Averett Sports Network. As that one fouled out of play again. 1-2 the count. This one hit down the right field line. Chase Davis chasing it. Can't quite get there as it drops in by the fence. This one's going to be hit out to right field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. And Spraker's aboard here with one away. Spraker went 3 for 5 in game 1 and already off to a good start here in game 2.
Now up to bat, number 6, Nick Arnold.
Nick Arnold now coming to the plate, third baseman for the Royals. Arnold 0 for 3 with an RBI in game 1 today. Looks at a strike here from Collins. Collins peeking at the runner. Runner takes off. Throw down to second base. Will be a steal. Counts 1-1. That one fouled off, so here's Arnold, steps back in. Runner at second base. Pitch, ball popped up in the infield. It's going over towards foul territory. Wilson there to make the catch for the out. So 2 away now, and that'll bring up Natty Solomon. Solomon coming to the plate, 0 for 5 in game 1. The pitch, a little bit high, ball 1. Collins with the pitch. This one swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1-1 here. Swing and a miss. Collins checks the runner, now comes home with it. Fastball outside. 2-2 now. Averitt tough 5-4 loss in game 1 of the doubleheader, but hoping to earn a split here. Collins 2-2 pitch, fouled out of play. Collins comes home with it. Strike 3 looking. And the freshman gets the big strikeout to end the top of the first and keep the runner at bay at second here. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Cougars coming to the plate when we return. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning. As you can see, there's the Averitt lineup for today's game 2. First pitch to Mason Williams in there for strike 1. Keenan Fullwood getting the start here in game 2 for the Royals. As this one lined down the left field line, and Williams will chug into second base with a leadoff double here. That ball was hit off the glove of the third baseman. Nick Arnold jumped up to get it, but off the tip of his glove and gets out to second here with a double. That'll bring up Brant Brophy. So Brophy aboard here, or at the plate here for the Cougars. He went 3 for 4 in the first game. Looks at strike one on the curveball. That pitch outside. Keenan Fullwood, a first year out of Stafford, Virginia, getting the start today. His 8th start of the season, 12th overall appearance. As this one popped up over towards right field. Hall makes the, Golisano makes the catch for the out. That'll bring up Cole McLean. McLean went 1 for 3 with an RBI in game 1 before being replaced as a pinch runner. See if the sophomore can come through here. Out of Roanoke, Virginia. That one in the dirt. Good eye. Lays off it for ball 1. Fullwood, 36 in the 3rd innings pitched. 29 strikeouts on the year. 5.70 ERA coming into today. The righty checks out the runner. Now comes home. Fastball misses high. 2 balls and no strikes here to McLean. McLean entered the day batting .227 on the season. Upped his average up just a little bit there with the 1 for 3 effort earlier today. And that one in there for strike 1. Chase Davis on deck here for the Cougars. He came in as a pinch hitter at the tail end of game 1. Got hit by a pitch and was on base in the bottom of the 9th. McLean lays off that pitch in the dirt. 3-1 count here. The pitch. Ball popped up, and that'll get out of play. Count run full. Payoff pitch coming from Fullwood. This one popped up out to center field. Logan Mason there. He'll make the catch and keeps the runner Williams at second base. So 2 away now for the Cougars. And that'll bring up Chase Davis. Davis batting .222 on the year. 12 hits and 54 at bats. Has 2 doubles and 2 homers on the season. Solid crowd here at Owen Fulton Field for today's regular season finale. As that one misses low and away for ball 1. A lot of Averitt fans, a lot of EMU fans made the trip as well. So Davis lays off that pitch, but the curveball drops in for strike 1. One pitch, and there's strike 2 as Davis taken. This one popped up out into center field. Mason back there, and he'll make the catch. So the Cougars can't bring home Mason Williams after the leadoff double. And that'll be it for Averitt here in the bottom of the first. Still scoreless through 1 inning of play in game 2. And welcome back. As you can see, our defensive alignment here for game 2 for the Cougars. It'll be the catcher, Matthew Harding, leading things off for the Royals here to start top of the second inning. First pitch from Collins in there for strike 1. Harding, a junior out of Keysville, Virginia. Getting the start behind the plate here. Pops this one up behind the plate, speaking of. And Kyle Wilson makes the catch in foul territory for out number 1.
Now at the bat, number 36, Logan Jones.
That'll bring up Logan Jones. Jones went 1 for 4 in the first game today. Collins with the pitch. This one's going to be stroked out to shortstop. Brophy backhands it. Strong throw across the diamond, and he'll get him for the out. Brophy, an all-conference selection last year in Averitt's final year in the USA South. So 2 away now, and that'll bring up Alex Golisano. He went 1 for 3 in game 1. Looks at strike 1 here from Collins. And that one fouled off. Make it 0-2 here. And this one's going to be hit through the right side into right field for a base hit, so a 2-out single. Golisano will bring up the second baseman, Aiden Miller. Miller went 1 for 3 in the first game of the afternoon. And this one chopper over to the short, long throw over for Brophy, but makes it with ease. And that'll do it for the Royals here in the top of the second inning. They get a single, but the Cougars get out of it without any further trouble. And we'll go to the bottom of the second when we return.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averitt University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaveritt.com. Averitt University. Are you all in?
Chris Bird will lead things off here for the Cougars. Looks at strike one. Bird getting his first at bat of the day. Did not play in game one, but getting the start in the DH spot here in game two. And hits this one to deep center field. Logan Mason back, but he'll make the catch for out number one.
Now up to bat for the Cougars, number 2, Nick Romano.
That'll bring up Nick Romano with one away. Romano went 0 for 4 in the first game of the afternoon. And that one drops in for strike one. Roller out to shortstop. Tough play. And it's going to be a base hit and an error, I would imagine, as Romano slides in underneath the throw. So Romano aboard here. That'll bring up Ryan Toney. And this one fouled out of play for strike one. This one hit out to deep left field. Back is Hall. Runner tags. And he'll slide into third base. So not a bad at bat there for Toney. Moves the runner over here. But 2 outs now on the board for Kyle Wilson.
27, Kyle Wilson.
So Wilson steps up to the plate. Went 2 for 4 in the first game today. Senior honored earlier this afternoon. Looks at ball one here from Fullwood. Wilson out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. And just got a piece of that one, fouled it off. One count. 2-away runner at third base for the Cougars. This one popped up and out of play. The pitch. That one's going to be stroked foul just down the left field line, but didn't miss it. Fair territory by much there. Wilson already stroked one down the line earlier today. Count remains 1-2 here to Wilson. Fullwood with the pitch. This one's going to be hit out to shortstop. Bobbled. And the Cougars are going to take the lead on the E6. Spranker couldn't field it cleanly. That'll bring up Nolan McCabe. So McCabe, he had a big game as well. 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs, a pair of triples in the opening game today. And swing and a miss there for strike one. And that one just missed the zone there. 1-1 the count here to McCabe. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Wilson over at first base. Does have 1 steal on the year. McCabe fouls that one off, evens the count at 2-2. Pitch chopped over to third base. Good scoop over there, and the throw in time. Nice play over there by Arnold, and that'll do it. But the Cougars do take the lead here in the bottom of the second inning. They lead 1-0 here in game 2.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averitt.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the third inning. Averitt with a 1-0 lead here. And Dylan Hall will lead things off for the Royals to start the inning. It'll be the 9-1 and 2 hitters due up here for the Royals. As Hall looks at strike one here from Collins. Fastball across for strike two. 0-2 pitch. Just missed there. 1-2 now. Ball popped up in foul territory. Wilson. And he'll make the catch up against the fence.
Out to bat number 5, Logan Mason.
So a good defensive play there by Wilson. He's made a couple nice plays behind the plate in foul territory today. So 1 away now. Gonna bring up Logan Mason, pops that one up for the first strike. Breaking ball misses high. 1-1 the count. And that one fouled off. This one hit over towards first base. McLean hits the fence hard, can't quite make the catch. Good effort there by the Cougars first baseman. That pitch inside. 2-2 the count. Collins trying to come back inside with it, but misses. So that'll run the count full here to Logan Mason. Mason. Solid game in game 1. And he's going to poke this one into right field for a base hit. Third hit of the day for the Royals here in game 2. And that'll bring up Ethan Spraker. The pitch, showing bunt. And can't get it down. Fouled off for strike 1. And pitch a little low. 1 ball and 1 strike. That one fouled out of play. One, two. Hit over towards first base, and McLean gives chase again, but it'll get out of play. Collins' pitch popped up over towards shortstop. Brophy calling everybody off, and he'll make the catch for the second out.
Now up to bat number 6, Nick Arnold.
That'll bring up Nick Arnold here with 2 away. That one misses the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes here to Arnold. Arnold 0 for 1 here in game 2. And that one fouled down the left side. Collins, the 1-1 pitch, curveball hit out to left field, fading toward the gap. Caught out there by Williams, and that'll do it for the Royals here in the top of the third. Averitt with a 1-0 lead.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averitt.
And welcome back. Mason Williams will lead things off here for the Cougars. In the bottom of the third inning, Averitt with a 1-0 lead here in game 2. Fullwood's pitch low and away for ball 1. Williams takes strike 1 there. Williams led off the bottom of the first with a double, but that was all he could get. All the Cougars could get that inning. This one roped down the line. That's going to be a fair ball. Williams on his way to second base. Make it 2 doubles on the day for the sophomore.
Next up to the bat for the Cougars, number 1, Brant Brophy.
I'm going to bring up Brant Brophy. Let's see if the junior shortstop can come through here with another base hit. He had 1 RBI in game 1 after going 3 for 4. This one hit out to short. That won't do the trick. It'll be a 6-3 ground out for out number 1.
Now up to bat number 4, Cole McLean.
So Cole McLean will now step to the plate. That pitch high, ball 1. Small breeze picking up, going from right field to left field here. Didn't see much of a breeze at all in game 1. As this pitch is going to be hit down the left field line. And Williams will come around to score on the RBI single by McLean. So Chase Davis now comes to the plate.
Now up to bat, number 26, Chase Davis.
Davis swing and a miss there for strike 1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Make it 0-2 now. 0-2. Count here to Davis. Now one in the dirt. Wild pitch will allow the runner to get up to second base here. So 1-2 count here to Davis. Runner now at second base. Little chopper over to third. Won't move the runner. Davis, good hustle down the line, but he'll get beat by about a half step for the second out. That'll bring up Chris Bird.
Now up to bat, number 42, Chris Bird.
So Bird steps in. And that one misses high. Bird came into the day batting .286 on the year. Fullwood will step back and look the runner back. That pitch in there for a strike. Bird came into the day second on the team in hits with 36. This one popped up over towards third base. Ranging over in foul territory to make the play is Arnold, and that'll do it for the Cougars here. They do score a run, now lead 2-0. We'll go to the fourth when we return.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
Welcome back. Natty Solomon will lead things off here for the Royals in the top of the 4th. Collins with the pitch. Fouled back to the backstop. Clouds kind of covering the sky here for the one of the first few times today. A 1 pitch. Ball popped up in foul territory. And McLean takes a dive, but can't quite make the catch. Had a much better angle than Wilson, but Wilson didn't have quite the run. So 0-2 count. Here to Solomon. This one's going to be hit out to Brophy at short. High throw, that'll get away from him, and it'll be an error. Put Solomon aboard.
Now to bat number 22, Matthew Harding.
Going to bring up the catcher, Matthew Harding. Breaking ball just over the glove of McLean, and that'll be a single. 4th hit of the game for the Royals.
Logan Jones.
Boy, McLean's had a tough couple innings. Hit the fence, dove for ball, and just couldn't quite get up to get that one. Just over the edge of his glove. I'm going to bring up Logan Jones here. Let's see if maybe a bunt situation. That's the way the Cougars are playing it. They will drop it down. Collins will take the out at first, so sacrifice bunt works. Moves the runners over, but Averitt doesn't get an out of it. Alex Golisano coming to the plate. Tying runs in scoring position for the Royals, and that pitch missed the zone. 1-0 count. Collins checks the runners, now comes home with it. Catches the inside corner, strike 1. This one hit out to right field. That's going to be trouble. That'll drop in down the line. That scores 1. And make it 2, and we got a tie ball game.
Now to bat number 10, Aiden Miller.
So Aiden Miller now comes to the plate. That pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. And this one chopped up the middle. Cougars turn the 4-6-3 double play to get out of it, but not before the Royals tie this one up 2-2 in the top of the fourth. Cougars have a chance to answer when we return, going to the bottom of the fourth inning.
Averitt University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaveritt.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Nick Romano will lead things off here for the Cougars. That pitch missed for ball one. Averitt had a 2-0 lead, but Royals came back with 2 runs in the top half of this inning. One of those unearned because of an error. So Averitt will look to answer back here. Is that one in there for strike one? 1-1 count here to Romano. Breaking ball inside for ball 2. Fullwood with the pitch. And Romano chased the high heat there. 2-2 count. This one popped up out into right center field. Mason calls everybody off, and he'll make the catch for the out.
Now up to bat for the Cougars, number 34, Ryan Toney.
So Ryan Toney will come to the plate with one away. First pitch in there for a strike. That one in there. 1-2 the count. Toney lays off that pitch in the dirt, and that evens the count at 2-2. Gonna run the count full. Looked like the catcher Harding was ready to throw that one down to third, but didn't get the call. So full count here to Ryan Toney. Saw him play in game 1. Came in as a defensive replacement, finished off the game, getting the start here at third of game 2. And he'll patiently draw the walk here, and he's aboard with one away.
Now up to bat for the Cougars, number 27, Kyle Wilson.
So Kyle Wilson will come to the plate here as a little mound visit here for the Royals. Throw over. Not in time. Pitch. Curveball misses the inside corner. The pitch. Two-0 count here to Wilson. This one fouled out of play to the left side. Breaking ball. Wilson chases it for strike two. That one fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Fullwood's pitch in the dirt. That'll run the count full here, and Wilson patiently having a good battle. This one hit out to the gap in left center. Could be trouble, but Logan Mason runs it down, and it'll just be a fly out for out number two. Runner has to retreat. So with two away, we'll bring up Nolan McCabe.
Nolan McCabe.
So McCabe steps up to the plate. Senior looks at ball one. Fullwood's pitch. A little bit off the edge of the plate. 2-0 now here to McCabe. McCabe, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, so Cougars swing back to the top of the order. McCabe can keep it going. The pitch, runner takes off, ball popped up. Catcher didn't see it. And the third baseman, Nick Arnold, comes all the way across the diamond and makes the catch for the third out. So that'll be it for the Cougars here in their half of the fourth. Your score is still 2-2. We'll go to the fifth when we return. You're watching Averett Baseball on the Averett Sports Network. Dylan Hall will lead things off here for the Royals in the bottom of the, or in the top of the 5th inning. And ropes this one out to short. Brophy, throw over in time for a quick out number 1.
Now up to bat number 5, Logan Mason.
That'll bring up Logan Mason. That one in the dirt for ball 1 here from Collins. Collins given up 2 runs, but only 1 earned so far today. And this one stroked into left field. 4-base hit.
Now up to bat number 11,
So
Springer.
Logan Mason continues his hot day. And that one in there for a strike on the first pitch to Spraker. This one dropped into right field. Davis slipped, but able to stay in front of it. So another base hit, back-to-back singles.
Now up to bat number 6, Nick.
Have 2 aboard for the catcher, Harding. Pitch. Ball popped up over towards the line in right field. Could be trouble. That'll just drop in as a foul ball. That pitch low and inside. Evens the count at 1-1 here to Nick Arnold. Arnold 0 for 2 in this game. A little bit low there. 2-1 now the count. Cougars do have some action in their bullpen. Blake Cheatham warming up. And that one across for a strike. Collins with the pitch. Fastball misses high. Full count now here to Arnold. This one hit through the right side. They're going to hold the runner. He runs through the stop sign. And an errant throw from right field allows the runners to go up an additional base. So EMU takes a 3-2 lead here.
Out to bat, number 23, Natty Solomon.
So EMU with a lead here. Nani Solomon looks at strike one. Eight hits on the day for the Royals here in game two. This one popped up, gets out of play in foul territory. Oh, 2 pitch from Collins. Popped up, and center field might be deep enough to score a run. They're going to test McCabe's arm. The throw actually. And runners are safe there. Couple rundowns, so it just ends up being an F8 for those scoring at home. No sacrifice.
Out to bat, number 22, Matthew Harden.
Runner at third tagged and held. Runner at second didn't get the memo, and when he took off, created a little bit of a rundown there, but both runners able to get back safely. That'll bring up Harding. Two away now. Breaking ball across for strike one. This one hit out to McCabe in center field, and the senior there to make the catch. So Averitt able to escape further damage, but they do give up the go-ahead run here in the top of the fifth inning. EMU leads 3-2.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaveritt.com. Are you all in?
Mason Williams will lead things off here for Averitt as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch in there for strike 1. Williams has had a couple doubles here today. Can't catch up to that one, though. 0-2 the count. And that's going to plunk him on the back as Fullwood had an 0-2 count, and that pitch got away from him. Williams.
Now up to bat, number 1, Brant Brophy.
Now at first base here for Brant Brophy. So a good start to the inning for Averitt. See if they can make something happen here. Down 1 run. Williams a threat to steal. He certainly got some speed. Throw over to first, but Williams back in time. Fullwood keeping an eye on him, though. Won't go now. And the pitch is a ball. Another throw to first. Williams back. And that one was behind Brophy, and he got his bat. So strike 1 there. Just unfortunate luck there for Brophy. Went to duck out of the way and tucked his bat behind him. Runner takes off, and Brophy fouls that one out of play. One-two count here to Brophy. Still nobody out. Williams over at first. And that one fouled off again as Brophy stays alive. Runner takes off. This one hit up the middle. That'll get through. Williams move on over to third since he was on the move on the play. And Cougars have some offense cooking here in the bottom of the 5th. Let's see if Cole McLean can come through here. Runners on the corners, nobody out. The pitch. That one across the outside corner for strike 1. Fullwood checks, throws over to first. Aware of Brophy's speed over there. Brophy takes off. Throw down to second. And they're going to say Brophy was out. Two for caught stealing for out number 1. Brophy slowly walking off here. Cougar faithful did not like that call. Brophy was there. It was a high tag. This one popped up over towards third. Caught over there by Arnold for the second out. And you go from runners on the corners, nobody out, to still a runner at third and 2 outs. It's going to be up to Chase Davis here to keep this going and try to bring home the tying run. Pitch low and away for ball 1. That one low and away outside. 2-0 now to Davis. This one hit out to center field. And EMU able to escape without giving up the run here. And tough break for the Cougars. And that'll do it through 5 innings of play. EMU up 3-2. Welcome back. Logan Jones now coming to the plate for the Royals. Collins still in there for the Cougars. First pitch fouled off. No action in the bullpen currently for Averitt. Oh, 1 pitch. Fastball high, ball 1. One pitch. That one across for a strike. This one popped up out into center field. McCabe. He'll make the catch for the out. So 1 away.
Now up to bat, number 12, Alex Goizalna.
First pitch, a strike here to Alex Golisano. And a big swing and a miss there on the high heat. Makes the count 0-2. Breaking ball just off the edge of the plate there. This one popped up, and it'll get out of play. Still 1-2 count. That one fouled off. Pitch. And Collins is hoping to get that outside call, but no luck. 2-2 count now. Here to Golisano. That'll run the count full, 3-2. And he'll draw the walk here. So one aboard here with one away. That'll bring up Aiden Miller. And now we see Blake Cheatham get back up in the bullpen for Averitt. Bunt shown. And caught by Tony. Throw over to first, not in time to double up the runner, but he caught the line drive bunt in foul territory for the out.
Now up to bat, number 19, Dylan Hall.
That'll bring up Dylan Hall. And pitch a ball. And that one in the dirt. Good scoop. Backhanded by Kyle Wilson. That's another reason why he's one of the best defensive catchers in the league. Conservative lead over at first base. And that pitch misses high. 3 balls and no strikes. The pitch. Inside corner, called for a strike. This one popped up over in foul territory. And Kyle Wilson, another great play in foul territory behind the plate, going all out today. And that'll do it here for the Royals and their half of the 6th. We'll be back. Cougars coming to the plate, trailing 3-2. Welcome back. Chris Bird will lead things off here for Averitt in their half of the 6th inning, trailing 3-2. New pitcher on the mound for the Royals. Braden Collier takes over. And that one misses for ball 1. So the book closed here on Fullwood. He goes 5 innings, gives up 5 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, with 1 walk, no strikeouts. He is currently in line for the win. Should the score hold, this ball hit over to foul territory. And good effort by a trio of Royals, but no luck. That ball drops in between them all and foul territory. So Bird, here the 1-1 count. Fastball misses outside. Make it 2-1. Fastball catches the outside corner, evens the count. 2-2 here to Bird. It'll be Bird, Romano, and Tony scheduled to be up here for the Cougars. This one hit out to shortstop. Tough play there by Spraker. He tried to backhand it while kind of sliding on his knee. Couldn't handle it, and Bird's aboard here to lead things off. So will be ruled a hit. Spraker had to go to the hole there. Couldn't quite make the play. And a throw over to first. Bird back underneath the tag. 6 hits on the day for the Cougars here in Game 2. First pitch is a strike to Romano. And that one in the dirt, nearly got away. But another good defensive play there. We've seen a couple great defensive plays today by catchers, and Harding able to scoop that one in the dirt. 1-1 the count. As Collier, the righty, looks in. The pitch, breaking ball, nearly came across the head of Mono. Collier 1-1 on the season with a 5.93 ERA coming into today's game. That one in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. Collier's pitched in 13 2/3 innings coming into today with 10 strikeouts. Does have 1 save on the year. Swing and a miss there for strike 2 from Romano. Cloud starting to shade the field here. A little chopper back towards third, but bounces foul. Count remains full. payoff pitch coming here from Collier. Little chopper up the middle, could be 2. And Bird kind of breaks up the double play there, so
Now to bat number 34.
he's out, but Romano reaches here. Now to bring up Brian Toney. So Toney stumps up to the plate here. That one in the dirt. Good scoop again over there by Harding. Pitch. Count now 1-1 here to Toney. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Collier with the pitch. That one scoots all the way to the backstop. And the runner will head to second base on the wild pitch. So Romano at second base in scoring position here. 3-1 count here to Toney with 1 away. Romano is the go-ahead run, or excuse me, the tying run here. Toney looks at the strike, so full count now. Pretty wide hole over on the right side. Toney could go backside here with Miller shading towards the second base bag. He's got covering duties here, keeping Romano close. But Toney goes down swinging for out number 2.
Now to bat number 27, Kyle Wilson.
Gotta bring up Kyle Wilson here. Senior with a chance to help his team out on senior day. Wilson's had some big at-bats today. See if he can come through here. Maybe drive in a run. That one fouled off for strike 1. The pitch, low and away, evens the count at 1-1. Little chopper, that one will hook foul. So 1-2 count here to Wilson. pitch. Outside, Wilson not chasing it. 2-2 now the count. And Harding skipped to the dugout there, but call a ball, so full count now. He's not happy about that call. But the Cougars hoping to take advantage of it. This one hit up the middle. Miller fields it from his knees and throws over in time, and that'll do it for Averitt. They'll strand another runner in scoring position here. And the score is still 3-2, EMU leading here in game 2. Top of the 7th we go. EMU up 3-2. Logan Mason will lead things off here. First pitch lined into left center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. McCabe there to keep him to a single, though. 9th hit of the day here in game 2 for the Royals. And they got the leadoff guy on. Ethan Spraker now coming to the plate. First pitch in the dirt. Kyle Wilson, good block there. Cheatham back up in the Averitt bullpen. And this one hit to the left side. Brophy able to knock it down, but it will be a base hit. I didn't even think Brophy could even get to that ball, but able to get a glove on it. Just got the tip of his glove on it. Knocked it down. 10th hit of this one for the Royals. This one hit out to deep center field. McCabe on the catch. The throw not in time as it's cut off by Brophy, but so runner will move up from second to third on the play. Here with with one out. Natty Solomon now coming to the plate. Breaking ball hit out to left field. Runner tagging. They'll test the arm of Williams. The throw a little bit offline, and that'll allow the runner to get down to second base. So make it 4-2 on the sac fly, plus the error moves the runner up to second. Here with 2 away.
Out to bat, number 22, Matthew Harding.
Breaking ball low and away. Here to Harding. And pitch in the dirt, make it 2-0. Three and 0 now. The count to Harding. And a 4-pitch walk. Put 2 aboard here. As Logan Jones steps to the plate. And we'll see Averitt head coach Kenny Fleming make his way out, and he will call to the bullpen, our first bullpen call of the game. We'll see who he brings in. Looks like it's probably going to be Cheatham. So that'll end Collins' day. And we'll take a break while Cheatham warms up. And welcome back. Blake Cheatham takes over on the mound here for the Cougars. Cheatham, the freshman, out of Youngsville, North Carolina. 1-2 record on the year, making his 15th appearance here of his freshman season. Cheatham's pitch in there for a strike. Cheatham has had some dominant performances this season in relief. He does have 3 starts on the year as well, but in 21 and a third innings pitch, he has 13 strikeouts and has done well at times. This one will slow roller out to second base. Romano makes the play for the out, and that'll do it here. But not before the Royals add a run here. They lead 4-2. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th when we return. And Nolan McCabe will come to the plate here for Averitt. McCabe facing off against Collier, who still on the mound for the Royals. Curveball misses inside for ball 1. Averitt down 2 runs here in this one. After being up 2-0, the Royals have scored 4 unanswered runs, but the Cougars hoping to answer here. That one in there for a strike. Averett's had its opportunities for sure in this one. Averitt has left 6 on base, including several in scoring position. Although, you could argue that so has Eastern Mennonite. They've left 8 on base, as McCabe fouls that one off at the plate. One-two count. Collier nearly hit McCabe. I thought it might have clipped his jersey there on the shoulder. But the home plate umpire and McCabe talk it over, and the at-bat continues here. 2-2 count. Pitch outside. Full count now. Collier misses the zone there in the dirt, so McCabe on board with a leadoff walk, and for the Cougars, that could be huge.
Mason Williams.
Mason Williams coming to the plate here. That pitch in the dirt. Collier having trouble finding the zone here. Williams probably expected to be patient here as a throw over. McCabe dives back. Another throw over to first. McCabe gets back safely. Pitch. Fastball high. 2 balls and no strikes here to Williams. McCabe takes off here, called strike. And he's in there safely with a steal. So 2-1 count here to Williams. This one popped up over in foul territory. That'll get out of play. Evens the count at 2-2. This one poked out to right field. Almost on the line, so Williams retired here. McCabe can't advance on the play. That'll bring up Brant Brophy.
Brant Brophy.
So Brophy comes to the plate. Junior looks at that pitch in the dirt for ball 1. And just got a piece of that one, fouled it off. Won the count. McCabe, good lead at second base. Brophy hacks at that one, can't catch up to it. 1-2 now. And that one way outside. Harding with a good scoop out there. Two the count. Collier checks out McCabe, now fires home. Another pitch outside. 3-2 now. There is some action in the EMU bullpen. Collier looks in. The pitch. Ball popped up to shallow right center field. Caught out there. And McCabe once again stuck at second base. Can't move on the play. Now 2 away. And looks like we got a pinch hitter. Tyler Wilson has grabbed a bat. He'll bat for Cole McLean. So Wilson, sophomore, played defensively at first base but didn't get an at-bat, I don't believe, in game 1. Looks at a ball there. Wilson on the year. 12 hits. Little chopper over to third. It's going to be a tough play. But what a play over there by Nick Arnold, who's made some fantastic plays at the hot corner today. And that'll do it. Cougars strand another runner in scoring position here after getting them there with nobody out. Score still Eastern Mennonite 4, Averitt 2. We'll go to the 8th when we return. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Alex Gilisano leads things off here as Blake Cheatham back on the mound here for the Cougars. First pitch is called strike. Cheatham's fastball misses high there. 1-1 the count. That one misses the zone as well. 2-1 now. This one popped up behind the plate. Wilson, can he make another play? And he can. Kyle Wilson. That I don't think I've ever seen a catcher make as many plays behind the plate in foul territory as Wilson has today. So 1 away, and that'll bring up second baseman Aiden Miller. Chatham's pitch outside, ball 1. That one in there for a strike. So 1-1 count here to Miller. And a little chopper out. It's going to be a tough play that'll get through the right side. Wilson dove for it, Romano dove for it. Neither one of them can get it. Ended up in right field. So 1 out single for the 11th hit of the game for the Royals.
Now to bat number 19, Dylan Hall.
That'll bring up Dylan Hall. The pitch outside, ball 1. Throw over to first. Runner back. Runner takes off, and he'll get a steal there. Wilson couldn't handle the transfer. 2-0 count. Pitch and a called strike. Cheatham checks the runner, fires home. 2-1 pitch, fouled off. Two pitch and dead ball. So it hit him. They did appeal to second base to make sure that he didn't swing through it. And that umpire said no. So hit by pitch puts 2 on here with 1 away. And the top of the lineup coming through here for the Royals, starting with Logan Mason. Mason 3 for 4 here in game 2. He's got 6 hits combined on the day. So certainly not the guy you want to see up there with runners on the base paths and only 1 away. Cheatham's pitch fouled off. Bunt shown there, pulled back though, as the pitch was wide of the zone. 1-1 the count. This one chopped up the middle. Brophy will field it. Flip to Romano. Second half of the doubleheader try, or double play try, not in time, but they do get the force out at second base for out number 2. All in the fielder's choice. But runners now in the corners with 2 away. That'll bring up the shortstop, Ethan Spraker. Pitch. Little chopper towards third. Could be trouble. And Tony's just going to eat it instead of trying to throw it away and potentially give up another run. So an infield single for the Royals. Loads the bases here with 2 away.
Now up to bat, number 6, Nick Arnold.
That'll bring up Nick Arnold. Arnold came into the day batting .405 on the season. Didn't have a hit in game 1, but he's 1 for 4 here in game 2. And swings at that inside heat from Cheatham. Probably was a ball. The pitch. A little chopper foul to the third base side. Pitch outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one popped up. Wilson collided. There, the ball ended up in between the padding and the net, so no catch, but it will go down as a strike. Two. This one hit out to deep left field. Could be trouble. But there to make the catch is Williams on the warning track. And that'll help the Cougars get out of this one without giving up a run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Averitt trails 4-2.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back. Chase Davis will lead things off here for the Cougars in the bottom of the 8th inning. Averitt looking to get back in this one, down 4-2. Collier still on the mound and check swing, but the appeal says he didn't go around. Ball 1 here to Davis. Be Davis and Bird to start things off here for the Cougars. And that one, breaking ball, drops in there for strike 1. This one chopped back. I think the pitcher got a piece of it. And if he did, that'd be a 1-4-3 putout. So one away now for the Cougars, and that'll bring up Chris Bird.
Now at the bat, number 42, Chris Bird.
That one in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch, a little low here for Bird. Bird, the freshman out of Prince George, Virginia, was having a really solid start to his year. Close to 400 early on. So that one misses low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Came into the day batting .286. Got his first career home run over at Ferrum earlier this season, and a win on the road there. Bird fouls that one off out of play. And that one fouled off at the plate. Count remains 2-2. Collier looks in. The pitch. And Harding thought he had strike 3, was getting ready to throw it down to third. Seen him a couple times today. But it was a ball. And a full count now to Bird. This one popped up over toward the left side. Will it stay in play? And it did not. So the count remains full. Payoff pitch coming. And Bird looks at strike 3. 2 outs now for Nick Romano. So Romano steps to the plate. That one in the dirt for ball one. Romano 2 for 3 here in game 2 with a run scored. Has 2 of Averitt's 7 hits. Hits this one out to short. Spraker tried to backhand it. Couldn't come up with it cleanly. And Romano's aboard here. That'll be ruled a single. With Spraker going to the hole there. Couldn't quite get there and get it clean. So Tony now at the plate. Looks at a strike. Tony got a piece of that one on the inside part of the plate. 0-2 count. That one in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Harding. 1-2 now. Pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Here to Tony. Kyle Wilson would be up next for the Cougars. Collier's pitch. Ball 3. Runner takes off, and ball 4 now. And that'll be a 2-out walk for Tony. Mono makes his way to second here. And Kyle Wilson coming to the plate, but not before we have a mound visit. So tying runs aboard here for the Cougars, and Kyle Wilson, the senior, coming to the plate, and this could be a big opportunity. Be Wilson followed by McCabe, and honestly, those have been 2 of the hottest hitters for the Cougars, in addition to Brand Brophy today. So Wilson steps in. 0 for 3 in this game, however, despite a couple hits in the first game. Fouls that one off out of play for strike 1. 2 for 4 with a pair of runs scored in the opener earlier. That was a tough loss, 5-4. The pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Wilson. Pitch and the dirt again. Count now 2-1. Collier's pitch outside. Wilson now being patient. 3-1 count. Have to imagine if Royals give up a walk here, they'll think about maybe making a pitching change. Collier's been out there for quite a while after coming in relief. This one hit out to shortstop, and they'll get the lead runner on the fielder's choice, and that'll do it for the Cougars. And we'll go to the top of the 9th. EMU up 4-2.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Averitt down 4-2. Cougars hoping to keep the Royals off the scoreboard here in the top of the 9th. Give themselves a chance in the bottom half. Blake Cheatham still on here to pitch for the Cougars. First pitch hit out to Romano at second, and he'll field it cleanly and throw over to first for the 4-3 putout. So 1 away now. That'll bring up the catcher, Harding.
Now to bat number 22, Matthew Harding.
So first pitch to Harding, outside for ball 1. Cheatham fires back into the zone there. 1-1 the count. That one a little high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Oh, we got an opportunity. Appreciate you tuning into the Averett Sports Network for today's matchup. Be sure to like our channel. Subscribe, as this one fouled off down the third base side for strike 2. Be sure to subscribe to our channel so you get alerts on all the latest videos that we post, whether it's live games or highlights. Be sure to like today's broadcast if you're watching via YouTube. Cheatham misses with the fastball there. Full count now. This one hit out to McCabe. He'll race in and get it for the out. 2 away now.
Off the bat, number 36, Logan Jones.
Gonna bring up Logan Jones. Jones 0 for 4. And that one fired behind his head. Gone away from Cheatham, so ball 1. And that one fired through the left side. And that'll be a hit here with 2 away. 13th hit of the game for the Royals. I'm going to bring up Alex Galazano. The pitch. Hit out to center field. Could be trouble. And McCabe gets it on the hop. Throw back in. A little errant of second base. I don't think Romano was expecting the throw, but good job by Cheatham to back that up. So a base hit here. 14th hit of the game. I'm going to bring up Aiden Miller. Here, 2 on, 2 out. Royals up by 2. And that one roped, but foul down the third baseline. Fastball misses high. And this one fouled off. Out of play down the left field line. Miller, first year out of Stanton. Way out in front of that one. Count 1 and 2. And good job by Kyle Wilson to get to that ball. We got into the backstop and moved the runners over. But instead, able to grab it. 2 balls and 2 strikes here, 2 outs. And this one hit out to left field. And caught by the line in fair territory by Williams. And that'll do it. Averitt able to keep Eastern Mennonite off the scoreboard here. We'll see if the Cougars can maybe rally here in the bottom of the 9th. Tie it up or maybe win on a walk-off. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Couple changes here for the Royals. Now playing out in right field is Dalton Rock as a defensive replacement. He'll come in for Golisano. Saw that happen in game one as well. And new pitcher, it'll be Will Waller. Waller, the first year out of Front Royal, Virginia. Has a 1-2 record on the season, coming into a save opportunity situation here for the Royals as they lead 4-2. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Averitt looking to come back in this one, but Cougars are going to need to score at least 2 runs. But before we get to the bottom of the ninth, just want to take this moment to thank everyone for watching not only this game, but throughout the entire school year this year on the Averett Sports Network. We put a lot of effort and time into providing great broadcasts for our fans, and hope that you have enjoyed our broadcasts, whether it was baseball, softball, lacrosse, football, basketball, wrestling, you name it. So just wanted to thank you all for tuning in this year and following along to all these games that we've been able to provide here for our fans at home. It's certainly been a pleasure to be on the call for some of them, but honestly, most of our broadcasts are run by students, and I think that's a huge thing for Averitt. And couldn't do it without them, so I want to give a shout-out to all of our student help throughout the school year, either broadcasting or running the broadcast, cameras, everything, and in between. So we'll go to the bottom of the ninth here for Averitt. Nolan McCabe will lead things off, looks at ball one. McCabe 0 for 2 in this one with a walk. The pitch inside corner, strike one. Waller's pitch fouled off at the plate. 1-2 now here to McCabe. Waller 6'4", righty. And McCabe goes down swinging here for strike 3 and the first out. So Mason Williams now coming to the plate. Williams, 2 hits on the day. He's 2 for 3 here in game number 2. That's 2 of the 8 hits for the Cougars. Waller's pitch in there for a strike. This one popped up over towards the first base side, and it'll get out of play. Thankfully for the Cougars, but it will be strike 2. So Williams have to protect the plate here with 2 strikes. And strike 3. So 2 away, and now it'll hinge on Brant Brophy. So Brophy steps in, 2 outs. Cougars trail by 2 here. Breaking ball drops in, belt high. That one misses the zone. 1-1 the count here to Brophy. Pitch fouled off out of play. 1-2 now. One-two pitch. Strike three. And that'll do it here on the game and the season for the Cougars. They drop this one 4-2. Your final score here in Game 2. Eastern Mennonite takes both games of the doubleheader. EMU with 4 runs on 14 hits, 2 errors. Averitt 2 runs on 8 hits, and they committed 3 errors in this one. So that'll do it here for Averitt. So again, that'll conclude all our home broadcasts here. We will have commencement for you, but a little bit different type of broadcast for that one. But again, I do really appreciate everybody tuning in to the Averett Sports Network this year throughout all our games, and appreciate your support. And be sure to follow us on all our social media at Averett U Cougars. Follow us on our website at averettcougars.com. And again, make sure if you're following us on YouTube on the Averett Sports Network, you subscribe to our channel. Thanks again, and we'll catch you next time, whenever that is, on the Averett Sports Network. See you later, Cougar Nation.